And recording start. We left off with a good heartfelt conversation with everybody. I did some things outside of it. Moblins settlement of Earthenshire is not far from here, but be warned the road will be taking is a favorite hunting ground for bandits. With the stairs currently impassable, there's fewer travelers, meaning brigands will be desperate for victims to ambush. Although, considering present company, I suppose my concern is unwarranted. Oh. And on the road what have Zeralja and the Landsguard been doing? Seems to me It seems it's up to me to restore order to the area. And off she goes again. For now, we'll head west and aim for the bank of the second river. Hey Jacob, you still here? See, this one's 60. Weapon I'm about to get is
Hi,
this.
honey.
Hey, treat. Well, where are the bandits? Apparently they're not foolish enough to attack prey of this size. Earthenshire is just further ahead on the opposite bank of Miyakabetsama. Yeah, the past two streams that you haven't been here, Tree, I have been butchering names so fucking hard. Fucking go to sleep, you fucking fuck. You fucking nerd. Fucking bully you in Minecraft. But let's remain vigilant at the same time. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Oh, why are you messing up your sleep schedule like that? Really? Gross. And why? You are weird. Oh shit. Earthenshire, Idleshire might be this similarity be a cultural inclination, I wonder. The settlements themselves couldn't be more different, though. This shire appears custom built to resemble pots, while the other is a repurposed town. Welcome to Earthenshire. Do I have the pleasure of greeting the third promise and her retinue? I've never heard of that word before. That's us. We're looking to for the Dawn Servant's Elector, if you happen to know who that is. Yeah, retinue. Never heard of that word. You are exchanging tongue flaps with her right now. Ready Rock is the Elector you seek. Oh, that's helpful. We can cut straight to performing the feat. As much as Ready Rock would do just that, we have much more pressing worries. The storm which hit our village shattered cliffs and dropped rocks on our brain cases. Many help hands for Potsworn were injured. This is no time for feats or metal tests. I'm sorry to hear that. After learning what the storm did to the stairs, I feared you'd be caught in its path. Not to change the subject, but what are the Potsworn? Goldsmiths contracted to work for Moblins. The word comes from pot-like workshops where they practice their craft. The Moblins provide these Potsworn with tools, materials, living quarters, everything the artisans could possibly need. This allows them to concentrate on producing what is widely known as the finest gold and metal work in Tyrol. This is unacceptable. I was promised no distractions. If this is the best they can offer, I should have never left what you makey. You see, Potsworn desert us, even though, without enough healthy help hands, we are failing to uphold our side of the pot. So, should our Potsworn leave, Earthenshire will grind to a halt. We have to do something, and to do it soon. Then let us stand in for the injured helpers. It would give me the chance to learn more about your people and your village, and if it brings us closer to beginning the feat, then all the better. This isn't strictly part of the contest, so don't feel obligated to join in. Take a rest while you can. Me role-playing the goody two-shoes. I was hoping you'd say that. I wasn't sure I could do this on my own. We'll all help. I doubt any of us could just sit around and watch. Sure, just get that one, that one bed alarm that just shakes your bed. Hold on. Let me see if I can't find a GIF of it. No, no gifs of it, but it's literally just it. It's exactly what it is. They just put some hydraulics on it and then it just shakes the bed. You may turn down my mic because it's peaking. We'll take every help hand we can get. Ready Rock true swears that once the sworn have their perfect workshops again, we will commence the feat with all haste. You and third promise can assist help hand Racco Rock. You other four follow Ready Rock. There are other help hands in need of hand lending. The one thing I've noticed is if I'm playing a game that's heavy on just on heavily reliant on me, if I'm for optimal streaming, yada 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 yada, and I'm speaking. Just reading off the lines, then I tend to get super yawny. I've said that the past 3 streams, but Tree, since you haven't been here and since your attendance is typically 90%, I'm just telling you my discovery. I really appreciate you pitching in. I meant what I said at many fires. There'll be no more feigning strength, no more playing at being an invincible promise. If there's one thing I've learned on this journey, it's how practiced you are at aiding those in need. And I mean to take the most of having such an incredible mentor at my side. Now, let's find this Rock fellow and see what we can do for him. Knee boy. Skip that dialogue by accident. You've come to aid Rakarok? Rakarok accepts your hand lending with joyous field smiles. If we could offer the pot sworn their promised good living, we might save the day yet. I'm going to crack this open on because all my other characters have. Well, excuse me, all of my other classes have fine weapons. I'm just gonna take a look at these. Okay, I can understand the aesthetic. It's not my aesthetic. What Rakarok needs is a few help hands to create good living for pot-sworn Kahi. The help hand assigned to Kahi, I thought that was just onomatopoeia for him breathing through his Darth Vader mask. Kahi was hurt during the rock rain, so Rakarok took over, but he knows nothing of Kahi. What does Kahi want? What does Kahi need? Help hand do not bother the potsworn with straight tasks. Our job is to observe and anticipate, to prepare things with guest think. Please guest think with Rack, find out what Kahi is lacking so we can provide it. Is that where Kahi works? Is it? Nope, didn't mean to open that. Let's take a peek inside then. Okay, so he's hot. That must be Kahi. It'd be a lot quicker if we could just talk to him, but that's not the way they do things around here, apparently. We'll have to leave him be and try our best at some guest thing. It must be boring sitting so close to the furnace, and there's no airflow to speak of. How could anyone work in such a stifling heat? I'm looking for a window. Really? No window? Those are pretty worn down. Maybe it's time for new ones. He's really touches meal. That dish is meant to be eaten hot, or it'll lose its savor. Alright, after taking a good look, I think I have an idea of what things Kahi might want to improve his working conditions. Let's head back outside to talk to Rack. You made your observations? What do you guys think? First off, I noticed Kahi hasn't touched his food, and an empty belly can't be good for his concentration. Maybe the cooking isn't to his liking? But our food is very mouth-pleasing. Why wouldn't he want to eat it? Yeah, but Rack is sure of nothing when it comes to Kahi's taste. I can help with that. My brother Koana is also Hestaro. And while everyone has their personal preferences, there are some they tend to share. Like an aversion to piping hot dishes. If it was brought to him like that, Kahi probably wouldn't have been able to eat it until it cooled down, and by the time he came back to it, he probably found it cold and unappetizing. The simplest solution is to serve dishes that taste good no matter the temperature. Rakarok never would have thought of that. Would the third promise mind explaining these things to our cook? Not at all, but I don't think that's the only reason Kahi couldn't why the only did put down. The Hitsaro homeland is hot and dry, but even Kahi seemed to be suffering from the in front of the furnace. Is there a way you could cool down the workshop? Oh, we could try a drafty shard. They make a lovely breeze. Do you know where you can get one of those? You can gather them from the shoals of no return. There may be old boats there, abandoned by those who gave up on their search for the Golden City. So we salvaged them from the wrecks. Could you handle that for us? Oh, and one more thing. From what I could tell, Kahi's files and saws are very worn down. Maybe a new set of tools is in order? Ragnarok was too preoccupied with stocking materials. A serious oversight which he'll rectify. Supplying goods and tools for good living is a help hand's responsibility. Then we all have work to do. We can meet back here when our tasks are done. The shoals of no return are past the crags, though a tunnel southeast of here. Through a tunnel southeast of here. Sometimes I read the R, and sometimes I don't when it comes to through and though. I am not an intelligent man. Just making sure these don't have... See, I think I'm almost at the point where the gear I have will start to be less useful. You're Drake, are you? What brings you out here? The issue with the issue with caring for the Potsworn. When they approached me with the same problem, I suggested they commission artisans in Charlian instead. The quality of craftsmanship would be guaranteed after all. However, the Moblins did not care for the idea. Yeah, because you're asking to outsource to from another country instead of, you know, people who want to live there. Sure, it would be more effective to engage in a uniformly trained collective. I cannot understand their fixation on individual contracts. Perhaps the custom will make more sense once we begin the feat of pots. Until then, we've deemed it unfit to assist in the matter of help hands, and are instead tasked with tending the injured. We were on our way back from procuring herbs for Urianger, in fact. Settlements in Kazma Uka, too, have been isolated by the storm's destruction. What would have become of the wounded hadn't we not found a way here? Should I become Dawn Serpent? One of my first acts will be to establish reliable trade routes to the capital. When I imagine how much good we can achieve with Charlian technology. Sorry. My chair is leaning to one side, so... Because I'm fat. Bro's too hung up on bringing Charlian technology to Terrell. Which, don't get me wrong, it's not a bad idea. But, like, gotta keep customs somehow, some way. Customs that aren't harmful. Now, if you'll excuse us. We'll meet again soon, and I'm sure. Take care, Drake. Spot the tunnel in the opening. Head through the passage to the shoal of no return, and recover the drafty shard. Probably not it. Yeah, it's just color coordinating spells. Wind is green. Is that a cool breeze Wreck-a-Ruck feels? Yes, thank you for finding Drafty Shard. Wreck-a-Ruck will add it to the new set of tools he brought. I come bearing good food tidings. The cook has prepared a feast fit for the most discerning Hetsaro, and it's on its way even as we speak. Let's go in and see what Kahi thinks of our efforts. I was wondering what occasion called for me to receive so many visitors. Fine meal, new tools, and a welcome source of cool air. Now I remember why I signed up to be a pot pact. I'm grateful for your kind considerations. Allow me a moment or two, and I'll reciprocate with a piece of worthy pot sworn. A piece worthy of a pot sworn. How about an oil lamp to brighten the halls of Volok Shunsa. The craftsmanship, it satisfies Earth and Shaw's reputation for quality, I trust. Such luster, such brilliance. Truly a gift for the Dawn Servant. It's truly a gift fit for the Dawn Servant. I'm glad you like it, considering the time I've wasted till now. I hope continue crafting at this improved pace. I have a contract to fulfill, after all. Forgive my interruption. Lamati, I'm told the Elector has deemed the crisis past, and is prepared to task us with the feat. That's great news. Thank you for letting me know. So this is the craft of the potsword, and it is indeed a masterful piece. Thank you for your words of praise, Second Promise. I drew inspiration from the Cosmo Uka's natural beauty, and sought to capture it in my work. I mean, sure. I don't see a goddamn waterfall, but alright, if that's... Alright. I wondered why the Moblins did not simply build a workshop in the city, and now I have my answer. Even Charlian goldsmiths could not easily replicate such exquisite artistry. One cannot create great things if one lacks creative impetus. Tuliolo, fortunately, does not want for inspiration. Anyone wishing to learn the basics of the craft would do well to study it there. I was raised among the Hetsharo, more traditional than most, and the shared ingenuity of Tyrell's various peoples was eye-opening. You lived as a traditional Sharo? I have few fond memories of nomadic life. What if you didn't find it to your liking? Doesn't mean he can't find it to his liking. Fucking nerd. I bet you were bullied, you nerd. Rock is very grateful to you. Thank you both for your hard work and clever guessing. When it comes to help handing, knowing the potsword really is important. Well, that is true for pretty much everyone you meet. It's a lesson I've drummed into me several times already on this journey. Did I ever find the legs? Yeah, I guess not. Oh well. The elector bids the claimants assemble in a large building on the west side of the village. I will head over there after finding Thancred and Unrealigier. Oh, I also ran into the Levier twins on the way here. I took liberty of directing them to the venue. We're rivals. It's not his job to make sure I know the feat is starting, but even now he's conscientious to a fault. Anyway, let's not keep Ready Rock waiting. So you're just telling me he's a good brother? Yeah, the both of you are in competition, yet, you know, he still tells you when the competition is ready, instead of letting you fend for yourself. Are you ready to rock? Ready Rock thanks you for assisting help hand Rakorok. She will announce the feat once the other claimants arrive, so please be patient a while longer. happy to report that we were able to convince one of the Potsworn to stay. How did you fare? So you managed to do the same. Splendid. Oh, sod it. Welcome to Earthenshire, First Promise. We support your plans for salt crossing and new the new Potsworn they will bring. Hail the mighty Zoralja. He cleared many piles of rockfall as if they were pebblestones. The resilient son for Dawn Servant. Zoralja was clearing fallen rocks. I'm surprised he would volunteer his time for anything unrelated to the contest. Oh, well, we meet again. Ba-da-da-da-bum, ba-da-ba-da-bum. Just in time for the feat to begin. I'll bet he was already here laying low while the rest of us did all the work. I can't wait to kick his ass. Claimants, your attention please. As Ready Rock has explained, many of our Potsworn left us following the storm. The precious metalwork crafted by those artisans bring in many jingly shine from across the salt. Should our stream of trade goods dry up, Earthenshire will suffer. The Yolal merchants will suffer. So Ready Rock sets you this feat. Each of you are to find one clever hand goldsmith to bring back here to us. So we're to recruit new Potsworn. Makes sense for the feat of pots. Calling this a feat does not justify taking advantage of the claimants and their influence. How does finding workers for you demonstrate their worthiness for the throne? Easy. It's like equivalating. It's like the equivalent to oh, a neighboring tribe is in trouble. Send workers that way to help. You are free to refuse Ready Rock's request. She will be happy to inform the Dawn Servant Zoralja of Zoralja's disqualification. The right is a means to an end. The steps we get there are not important. Then Ready Rock declares the feat of pots begun. But remember, a pact must be agreed willingly. No grab snatching or deceitful tongue flaps. Oh, we know of somebody. The Elector said nothing of taking a willing artisan from a rival. Which is exactly what we should do. Fucking... whatever. I'm glad you think so, brother. Come on, let us lay our plans. Nasty Brute is up to something. Aye, may he seek to delay us again as he did on the river. We can but remain vigilant while we plot our course. What do you think, Booklemat? Have you any candidates in mind to satisfy this feat? I know some artisans among my supporters, but they are all in their twilight years. I couldn't ask them to give up the comforts of Tuliolal to live in this remote village, no matter how beautiful the scenery. Meanwhile, Kuwana probably has 100 young craftspeople to choose from. Not that I'm comparing us, you understand. That's just a statement of fact. Suppose we could try ask around what you makey. Seems like a logical place to start. Back to Tuliol it is. Wait, does that mean we have to take the boat again? I gotta do it again. I can't stomach another boat ride. You said I should share my burden, so I'll speak plainly. The truth is, I get really sick on boats. Yeah, we know, ma'am. Well, come out. This is hardly news. But it was brave of you to admit it. In any case, we won't be fighting the current this time. Heading downriver will be much smoother. Ew. Mostly. And I'd love if my controller didn't disconnect every now and again. I need a moment. Upriver, downriver. Yukutumu is too rough for me. The nausea is a bit more bearable now that I've stopped trying to hide it, but I'd still rather not set foot on the boat if I can help it. Alrighty, I think I'm ready. Let's see if Master Ropley can help us recruit a pot swarm. Jump in the water? No, jump in the water. Means they didn't add stairs to the water. Cheapskates! Didn't pass one. Nope. Greetings, Third Promise. What brings you to What You Makey? You've not shipped your axe again, have you? No, Master Rutley, actually, I have a favor to ask. What do you think? Do you know of any craftsmen who might be interested? Filching my artisans for Moblins, huh? Well, seeing as the Third Promise is making a request, I'm willing to look the other way if one of them decides to take you up on the offer. Only I can't think of any... only I can't think of any suitable candidate off the top of my head. Who do I know with a mastery of goldsmithing that would also have no qualms about relocating to Earthenshire? You mean Fonjantine? He did say he was employed at some fancy jewelry across the salt. And considering the distance he's already come, I'd like to think he wouldn't mind moving a little up the river. That said, he's only just got himself a new job. Is it too soon to sign a pot pact? There's no harm in making the offer. Once he hears how well the Potsworn are treated, he may even jump at the chance. Either way, you won't find John Tane at his workbench at this hour. He's finished the dip for the day, probably enjoying a meal over at Zbavlbal. Maybe we should go and talk to him, just you and me, since he knows us. We wouldn't want him to feel intimidated having to deal with a crowd of new faces. I know I've already asked this, but where the fuck is Grahatia? The two of us can handle this. Take a rest at the cabins if you like. Alright, let's go and see a man about a pot. Nope. Digging for it is this way. Oh. Oh, Drake, you're here too. The third promise said she wanted to chat. I've just finished eating, so shall we find a quiet spot outside? Last time we talked was on this beach. You were in a miserable state. Ah, yes I was, wasn't I? A lost soul until the two of you came along and helped me rediscover my purpose. My new place of employment has been most welcoming, and for the first time in a long time, I feel content with my lot in life. That's wonderful. So, what is it that you want to discuss? Hey, you want to quit your job and do me a solid? Well, it's hard to ask this right after you've settled in, but I'm looking for someone to become a Potsworn. I've heard my new colleagues mention the term, but, excuse me, that's when an artisan signs a contract to work for the Moblins, right? But you're not Moblin. I'm not sure I understand. 4 feet of right of succession. I need to bring a new Potsworn to Earthenshire. So that's the way of it. We've barely met, and I'm pushing you to work. And after pushing you to work at what you makey, I'm now demanding you throw that away and sign a prop pact instead. It's a selfish request, I know. I have something to tell you, Third Promise. The other day, I completed the necessary procedures for immigration. I'm pleased to say I'm now an official subject of Tuliolo. I have since endeavored to learn what I can of my new nation, beginning with the right of succession and its claimants, including you, of course. Now, you'll recall what it was my father's example which led me to pursue goldsmithing. He was at East End when Garlean forces laid siege to the settlement, and in the ensuing chaos, he was slain. War took him from me in an instant, a man I loved and admired, and I never wish to suffer that loss again. And so, as much as I'm indebted to you for turning my life around, it is as a fellow peace-loving Tuliolan that I want you to win the throne. If I can help you achieve that by signing a pot pact, then I'll gladly do so. Fonjontaine, thank you. I shall return to Master Rupley and inform him of my decision. Allow me. I'm the reason why you're leaving. So I should be the one to deliver the news. I mean, to be fair, what is Rupley missing? Like, a new employee? It's just gonna go back to the way progress was. Perhaps you remember me? Baruch Evu of the I'd like a word if you don't mind. You're kind of being a fucking idiot. You're Woklamet's ally from across the salt, right? And a hero of some renown too, if the gossip's to be believed. Well, as it so happens, I could use some heroic help. It doesn't need to be right now, but could you come by when you have a spare moment? This is probably the role quests. Much appreciated. I'll be waiting for you at my shop then. Yep. Knew it. Alright, I'm gonna need to do them eventually, so, you know. Think of it, is there a mog? Mog mailman. Doesn't look it. I might as well do these. Let's start these now. I was wondering you'd be along. Not a moment too soon either. I've got an urgent job that needs doing, and there's no one else I'd entrust it with. But of course you'll be wanting to know the details. It's a long story, so why don't you just grab a seat over there and I'll join you shortly. Now that we're all settled, allow me to introduce myself properly. I'm Baruch Evu, proprietor of Zblablabla. As you know, my establishment is open to anyone. People hailing from across the Tyrell, and sometimes further, come here to whet their appetite and slake their thirst. Given how we turn no one away, it's inevitable we find a few bad apples. It's given that a few bad apples might mix into my motley patrons. Therein lies the rub. Particularly a rotten bunch was here not too long ago. Alright, I'll stab it in the dick. Sitting over there, in fact. And having a conversation most foul. Time to stab him in the dick. Thank you for coming here, so far from your respective homes. As this is the first time we have all gathered in one place, perhaps, formal introductions are in order. I am... Welcome, welcome. What will you be having? Could we have a moment, please? We're in the middle of something very important. Now then, where was I? Ah yes, I am Apyahi. If you are sitting here now, it is because I have personally invited you to the Passage of the Unbound, my secretive, villainous order with ambitions to sow discord throughout the world. Villains do not call themselves such. Nor do secret orders have meetings in places where all eyes can see. What do you know? Your snide remarks only ruined my carefully constructed atmosphere. If I had time to think of a suitable slogan, you would understand that words are everything. But I digress. I invited you all here for one reason: to throw the world into a mire of chaos, and then watch as its nations crumble. What else could we call ourselves if not villainous? Okay, what is this? There's no way that this is all. Huh? She's goofy. This is all goofy. Like, this is more goofy than. My only interest is to punish all who've dared mock and belittle me. So long as I can achieve that, you can call me whatever you like. You want if I call you mommy, huh?
I'm so thirsty.
Alright, fine. Oh, he's Ellison. Never mind. The rich, the powerful, the mighty, all shall be crushed under the weight of my ire. A grand design for a group of 6. Even if we manage to muster the others to our side, there's a limit to what we can accomplish. So let me think. Tank, healer, Fizz DPS, range DPS, magic DPS. A group of 6. Not sex. 6. You know, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Says. It's been a second since I took Spanish. It's because. Fuck you! I said 6. I might have said it in a different way. Yeah, I said 6. What, do you want me to pronounce it 6? I did not say sex. I said 6. There's sex, and then there's 6. Why am I Squidder? Because I'm grumpy. Because you make me so grumpy. You goddamn SpongeBob. You fucking brat. I'll make sure everyone starts calling you a brat from now on. Call me a bitch. You brat. Quit making fun of the way I say 6, and I won't call you brat. Hmm? Quit making fun of the way I say 6. I said 6. I swear to God, Jacob. I'm going. You are actually bothering me. I will throw you in a fucking. I'll make you start sleeping with the fishes so much that people will call you Long John No, they're gonna call you Short John Silvers. And I'm not talking about height. Anyways, I forgot to say that you are right. At present, we're bound and powerless. That is why, in order to raise our fists against our oppressors, we must find the strength to shatter our shackles. No, people are gonna start calling you Short John Silvers because You want to backtrack on that statement, good sir? You want to backtrack? You want to backtrack on that statement? Hmm? Okay. Don't be surprised if you get a new nickname. That's right.
Hi, honey.
And in doing so we shall become unbound. Like the birds soaring up above, we shall take flight and spread our wicked wings, stating the azure skies black. I don't think this group is actually serious. But as sometimes the skies become treacherous with clouds, and even birds must rest. You speak of finding strength. Is this why we are here? To look for it? If so, then I pledge my aid with newfound might at my beck and call. I shall win adoration only known by a hero. Your eagerness is heartening, and you are correct. The tools to make our goal a reality lay in Terrell. Across the continent can be found certain artifacts which possess untold power. It's okay, Jacob. You'll get yours eventually. Did you say artifacts? Uh-huh. I sense an adventurous hunt for the instruments of devious devilry ahead. Devious devilry ahead. My imagination is overflowing with images of the new forms my trickery might take. I dare say the world is not ready. Yes, well, to get the heart of the matter, the objects are held by the desperate tribes which make their homes in in the Terrell continent, where they have been passed down through generations as sacred treasures. Whatever stories these people have attached to their so-called treasures matters not. Each contained the essence of fearsome beasts called Terrell Vidral, and with them in our possession none shall be able to stand against us. We shall take the objects for ourselves, bring them across the sea, and use them to undermine nations far and wide. The means by which you each choose to do so, I leave in your hands. I only ask that you do not disappoint. I mean, I disappoint her. I mean, look at those ears. I take it there are no questions? And let the passage of the unbound open unto the world. We begin at once. They didn't order a single thing. Oh, so they just fucking looted! Bastards! The villains! That's the long and short of it. What do you think? Left without ordering anything? Villainous indeed. It's right there in their name. They're unbound by manners and respect, and won't be welcome back here anytime soon. You, on the other hand, can stay as long as you like. Of course we had a duty to report what we heard to the Landsguard. We did, but didn't make a damn difference because as soon as we learned, because soon we learned those unwelcome guests had teeth. Not long ago, one individual from a remote tribe came here seeking help recovering a stolen relic. Then another came with the same story, then another, and so on and so forth. By the time we realized the passage of the Unbound was a real threat, they had one and all made their way across the sea with their ill-gotten gains. Each tribe has sent one of their own to recover what was lost, but being in strange lands, they're at a disadvantage. That's why I've been looking for someone who knows every corner of Eorzea and beyond. Now I know you've business in Tyrell, or else you wouldn't be here in the first place. But if you could take the time to hear Raul Majin out of the way, you'd be doing a service to many who could really use a helping hand. Oh, Saguro. Was that a saber-toothed tiger? Like, oh my god. Rawr. So, girl. Greetings. Allow me to thank you personally for lending your assistance in this matter. We've been quite desperate for someone suitable. Greetings, Viral Majin. At the risk of becoming a daily nuisance, I must ask, are there any developments you might share? Nuisance? I perish with thought. You've come at a great time, in fact. None other than the vaunted Drake has agreed to aid in the search. Finally, a fortunate turn. So long as our sacred treasures are in the wicked hands, our homes shall know no peace. To say nothing of the danger they pose to other nations, if these thieves really do intend to stir up chaos across the seas, then you had better depart on the next ship. Nah, I can just teleport. But before you do, it might be proper to introduce you to those who have become to Tuliol and is the Lonzan Ikwe. There comes from a village far to the north. A single warrior cannot hope to withstand the power of her tribe's relic, so she requires a stout protector, someone that can be leaned upon when the times are darkest. So that's the tank. The heirloom, the Neopine must recover, afflicts terrible maladies upon its victims. He seeks someone who can command great healing magics to counteract its effects. Okay, obvious healer. The search for Shashepia's tribal treasure has been entrusted to a peerless hunter. She requires someone to act as a frontline fighter who can distract her target while her bow takes deadly aim. Nice, a DPS. Melee DPS. And lastly, there's Tsunhei, who knows little about her people's ancient artifact, decided it must not fall into the wrong hands. She seeks a mage of great power, but anything beyond that lies shrouded in mystery. Magic DPS. Aren't you forgetting someone, Rolja? Your crisis is just as pressing, even if you won't say it yourself. Oh shit, I forgot! Rolja hails from from further south than even Mamuk, and has traveled many days and nights in search of someone who can strike down their prey from afar. It's the only way to escape the effects of his village treasure. Did I get that right? Indeed. I do get so forgetful at my old age. Thank you, Ralmajin. So, that's range DPS. 5 tribes, 5 stolen treasures. All are waiting for the aid of a brave soul. Hopefully that can be you, Drake. Oops, I'll share all I know on the matter. You only need ask. And I know I will not hold it against you should you choose to only assist those who your talents are best suited for. I am 90 in all classes right now. Eventually I'll get all of these done. So long as you do what you can, the people of Tyrell, and maybe even further, will be in your debt. So, girl, how you doing? Hello there. You've spoken with Brooke Evu, willing to lend a hand? No. I just think you're pretty. I'm truly grateful, and allow me to introduce myself. I am Shah Shipya, and I have traveled far from my village in the forests of Zaktaral, in search of a brave soul to help us retrieve our stolen treasure. For generations, my people have watched over the Dreamweave Cocoon, the vessel in which the power of the Swallowtail of Tyrell Vidral is sealed. Before its ascension, the Swallowtail warded off would-be predators by assuming the form of threatening butterflies, poisonous ones, and the like through its skill at mimicry. So it survived day after day, summer after summer, until the dawn of its great new existence. It became capable of taking on the forms of any creature which crossed its path. This fearsome power was sealed within the cocoon, and any who possess it command the self-same abilities. Indeed, the wielder too may assume any form of manner of beast or man they've beheld. Yet this mimicry is not limited to merely physical forms. No, the wielder may replicate the talents and abilities of their target. So as long as such actions fall within their ken, so long as such actions fall within their ken, that is. In an instant, they become a master of the hunt, twin-blade wielding viper, or a savage Brox with claws and fangs to gut whomsoever they please. This is the power which protected my village from the predators of the forest. For thought it grants many boons, the forest contains threats in equal measure. By donning the skins of its formidable beasts, we've kept ourselves safe for generations. Without the cocoon, my village's very survival is at risk. That is why we have sent our foremost hunter, Itoka, to ensure it is reclaimed. She has never failed to capture her quarry, or so I thought she would make a short work of this ordeal. Yet there has been no word from her. I fear this may be a hunt she cannot undertake alone. It is for that reason I wish to enlist the aid of one familiar with the lay of the land beyond the Great Sea, and one whose prowess in close quarters would complement her expertise with a blow. One of the villagers ran into the thief before he fled, and he intended to use the cocoon's power in Kugane, which I understand is the name of a large settlement located far, far to the east. Please, for the sake of my home, set out for this eastern habitation, and assist Itoka with retrieving the cocoon. Your willingness to aid is most reassuring. You have my heartfelt thanks. Upon arriving in the eastern land, search for a Vieira woman carrying a bow and dressed in similar attire to that of myself. If you visit a tavern like this one, I dare say you may find someone who has seen her. Ah, so she's a tavern dweller. My kind of woman, am I right? There, Moogle. Moogle mail here. The fallen brothers. Welcome to Shiokaze Hostelry. How may I serve you? You're searching for someone? As a matter of fact, I do distinctly remember seeing a Vieira woman of that description earlier, but I'm afraid I could not tell you where she may be now. Oh, come on. Play, 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 play. Play, blah, 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 play, 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 play. Play. Reminds me though, I heard Terrell has its own local variety of spirits called mezcal. I've been meaning to taste it myself for an age now, but you've no idea how hard it is to get a hand of bottle this year. Beep, 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 beep. Fair woman with bearing a bow? Well, yes, I do recall such a person. It was hard not to notice her, really, given how she was peering into every little thing. If she came from a distant land to the west, no doubt Kugane is quite the unusual sight for her. With any luck, she'll be where I saw her, in the vicinity of the Sengoku, Sekisegumi barracks. I almost got confused with Shinsengumi, which I know is basically this game's version. Thunder's dew. Blood, born from blood. Sakura. This city's too large for me to cover alone. Perhaps it's time I return home. Oh, Sakura. Yes, I am she. And you are? I see. Shashepapia always was a worrywart. I won't deny I appreciate the help, though. Ascertaining the whereabouts of the cocoon has been no easy task. I managed to secure a room and board in this lodging after arriving at Kugane. and have been using it as a base to track down the thief ever since. I'll tell you all I know. According to the eyewitness from my village, the thief is a middle-aged Huron male. That's all we've got. That's all we have to go on regarding his appearance. Yet, so long as he possessed anything, an elderly woman traipsing along the street, a child throwing a ball, mayhap even the dog chasing after it. Truth be told, I was nigh at wit's end trying to find him. That is until I discovered a series of unusual squabbles have been occurring around the city. After investigating these incidents, I found one commonality. The instigator in each of each of these in each case invariably had no recollection of the incident, let alone inciting it. What's more, eerie accounts have been circulating amongst the residents. Some folk claim they have somehow seen been seen in two places at once. Based on all this, I believe the thief's been using the Dreamweave cocoon to transform into innocence and spread discord throughout the city. Stands to reason we can't find him without following the trail of chaos left in his wake, no? And yet, even should we apprehend him in whatever form he's hidden himself, there's nothing to stop him from feigning ignorance. Besides a secret remedy, of course. The recipe of an elixir which can forcibly remove the cocoon's enchantment has been passed down from my village for emergencies like this. I made sure to prepare a few vials before making the voyage here. I need simply throw the solutions at the subject, and the cocoon's weave of mimicry would unfurl on the spot. That covers everything. Now, what say we see if there's any trouble afoot? The thief undoubtedly not be far from it. Let me know when you're ready to capture him together. Okay. Ready to set off? Perfect. I say we begin our search with the markets. I recall a great number of people gathering in the Rakuza district, I believe it was called. Go follow me, girl. I think that all of this was wrought by mortal hands. Remarkable. My people have ever lived in harmony with nature, but that doesn't mean we condemn the ways of those who chose otherwise. In fact, the brief time I've been exposed to settlements like this, I've come to see such places have their merits too. Me. You thieving whore, son. I told you this isn't enough. But sir, that cannot be right. I'm sure I gave you your change in full. Enough, hand over my money or I'll take it by force. Buddy, you have too much of a baby face to be intimidating. Isn't it obvious? No one gets so worked over a handful of coins unless they're looking for trouble. What blazes do you think you're doing? Oh, sorry. You're very sorry. Thousands and thousands of apologies, sorry. I greatly miscalculated your change. I will return what you are owed immediately. I beg your forgiveness. Uh-oh. That's one of the vials. Apologize for the disturbance. How dreadfully embarrassing. Well, Hunter doesn't quite quit after a single arrow misses its mark. Best not to dwell on what's done, and instead focus on our next course of action. Let's see how things fare in Kogane Dori. Wah, 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 wah. Wait, does she come with me? Yes. Yes, she does. I'll cut you down where you stand, you lecherous Lamox. Time to see what a Lamox is. An awkward or goofy person. That big bloke yonder allegedly laid his hands on that grizzled fellow's woman. Afraid this may come to blows. Calm yourself, man. I have not done what she I have not done what she claims. You dare add insult to injury by calling her a liar? Ignore him. I told you that pig defiled me. Cut him down this instant. There is no truth in her words. Wherefore does she spout her rubbish? Come and give me strength, but cut the bloody brute down already. Yes, not then your head shall serve as penance for your crime. Well then, let my blade prove my innocence. Aha! Is that really necessary? No matter, I was growing weary of this petty farce. It's time I moved on to bigger and better things. What's the point of the potion if it can transform that quickly after being applied to it? You go no ahead even ever. Yeah. Num 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 num. I love Namazoos. Oh, my bow is more out of tune than I realized. Heart. Is that really you? Oh, thank Kami you're safe. I found her lying unconscious in a nearby alleyway. She could only vaguely recall being attacked from behind before losing consciousness. So the villain knocked her out before assuming her visage in a ploy to deceive her husband. I fell for deception like a complete and utter fool. I don't even know how to begin to make amends. No amends to be made. You simply acted as any husband would. Due to your involvement in this matter, we resolve without bloodshed. The Seki Sengumi thank you. 'Tis regrettable, however, that the villain managed to escape. A criminal who can change their shape at will is exceedingly dangerous. Know that the Seki Sengumi will alert all populace to this menace, and remain vigilant for any suspicious activity in the city. Let's return to my lodgings. I'd like to go over where we stand with our elusive quarry. As predicted, the thief has been using the cocoon's power of mimicry to incite conflict around the city. What he hopes to accomplish by doing so, however, is still unclear, and so long as he has this power, our sole means of tracking him remains the havoc left in his wake. Are you seriously dressed as... Really? A trying trail for any hunter, but I'm heartened to have a warrior like you beside me as I tread it. We'll catch him together, and when we do, we'll mete out the justice he deserves. He's literally just dressed as the Warrior of Light. Good to see you, Drake, for better or worse. I haven't heard about any unusual incidents in Kugane since our last altercation with the thief. There may be a reason for that. Do you remember when he claimed he was moving on to bigger and better things? If we're to catch him, we may have to expand the scopes of our search beyond Kugane. Yet he traveled all the way from Tyrol to eastern lands for a reason, and I can't imagine he's gone too far. Do you know of any other settlements nearby? People who live out in those waters? But they're so vast. Where would we even begin? So the Bakufu has an outpost at the Ruby Price. That sounds like a perfect place to start. Let's make our way there and avail ourselves of the soldiers' intel. If anything out of the ordinary has occurred, no doubt they'll be aware of it, shall we? Sod it. Oh, sir. This is unexpected. What brings you to the Ruby Price? Hop. Disputes? Strange you ask. Not even a moon ago. The waters of the Ruby Sea were poised to turn a sanguinary shade. Please tell us everything. A Confederate skiff approached the Ruby Price without authorization, and its occupant began hurling insult after insult in an obvious attempt to provoke us. We did not succumb to their provocations, however. After warning the vessel we'd fire if they drew ill closer, they withdrew without a word. However, they did attempt to provoke us again. We will not display the same level. Should they attempt the same... Let me rephrase that. However, should they attempt to provoke us again, we will not display the same level of restraint, and the roar of our cannon shall signal their comrades to rally in full force. The waters will flow red. Of that, there can be no doubt. Tensions run high. Not like this has ever occurred. I see. Thank you for the information. Might we speak privately? Based on the testimony just now, I gather there's an agreement in these waters that Confederates are not to draw near the Ruby Price, guarded as its Bakufu sentries. If that's the case, then as the soldier stated, I can not only conclude that the vessel earlier was attempting to incite a dispute between the two factions, which fits the modus operandi of our quarry, wouldn't you say? Perhaps he who sailed here under the banner of Confederates. Whatever the cases may be, we have nothing but conjecture. We'll need solid evidence before we can alert the soldiers here to this threat. I doubt they'll heed our warnings otherwise. First, we need to verify any members of the Confederates are actually approaching Ruby Price. You know where their base of operations is? Yeah, it's like across the water. Like that way. Sakazuki. Looks like it'll be faster for us to swim there. Like, speak for yourself. 1 second, I need to... Oh, well, it just took me here. Lovely. What's up, guys? Well, absolutely not. Not one of my Confederate brothers and sisters would approach the Ruby Price without authorization. Those cowardly Bakufu dogs must have concocted this baseless rumor to get a rise out of this. The soldiers at the Ruby Price said that, did they? Pardon my language, but that sounds like a load of shite. We have no interest in Hagen waters. If anything, I've seen their skiffs encroaching on our territory as of late. If you ask me, they're the ones thirsty for blood. I wonder how high that actually goes. There you are. Listen to what this person has to say. The situation is more grave than we thought. I'm thankful you came, not a moment too soon. Captain Rasho hasn't been acting himself, you see. Normally where he goes, Tansui goes, but not today. He showed up just earlier by his lonesome and ordered us to gather as many as heads as able to join him on the Isle of Beko to attend some pressing business. Normally I'd oblige the captain without a moment's hesitation, but I had a feeling something weren't right, so I asked him what manner of business. We're gonna set the ruby price ablaze, he says. The bloody ruby price. Tried speaking some sense into him, but he weren't a mind to listen. Walked off saying he has no need for craven bastards like me. Look, I don't know what's gotten into the captain, but it can't be any good. Please, go to the Isle of Beko and stop him, and me comrades before it's too late. It's Rasho acting strangely can't be a coincidence. We need to get that to the island quickly. Do you know the way? Oh, like, yeah, it's like that way. Got it, we got no moment to waste. Got it. Bye. Better if I just... Me. Oh, I passed it. I hear voices. Seems like the cabin are up ahead. Those scum think they can encroach on our territory and get away with it? I'll be damned if we let them. Tonight we lay siege to the ruby price and seize it for ourselves. But are you sure? If we do that, we won't be just starting a battle, we'll be starting a war. You've been acting strange, Captain. What's gotten into you? Silence. I didn't ask for your bloody opinion. Roseline Dog claimed it was us breaching the agreement. I say we give them bastards what they deserve. You're not welcome here. Be gone if you value your lives. Saw through my disguise once again. Don't tell me you count even the pirate captain among your acquaintances. What are you trying to accomplish? Why incite such conflict wherever you go? Why? Sorry to disappoint you, but contrary to the passage of the Unbound's prattling about freeing the world from the tyranny of the government, I have no such grand designs. I merely wish for everyone to show their true faces. Folk love to put on airs of sophistication and virtue, but push them towards the edge and their masks slip right off to reveal the monsters underneath. That's not how that works. They'll go for their neighbor's jugular to save their own skin. You've seen it yourselves. It's quite the spectacle. Damn it, the winds are too strong. That where it's, you know, a human in a falcon's body. Man of a thousand faces is true menace indeed. We return to Onokoro forthwith to alert the captain. Rest assured, the Confederacy will be keeping a close watch over the Ruby Sea. Ruby Sea. I didn't think for a moment he was an impostor, and the lies he spouted about Pakuthu soldiers were enough to make my blood boil. To think what would have happened had you not been here to stop us. Kami bless you. All he wants is to expose people's so-called true faces. That he would use the cocoon for such a petty cause is unthinkable. Let's return to Kugane for the time being. Phantom just came online, so let me just get him tabbed. Oh, he's been on for a half hour. Anyways. Damn it all, I can't believe a bastard like that. Forgive me, I find myself more disgusted with that villain each time we see him. And to think all of this is driven by a small-minded spite. From what I could gauge, he didn't fly towards Kugane during his escape. I believe he seeks a new settlement to terrorize. Now that the Confederacy and I are acquainted, I'll see if they can't help me sniff out his ruse. No doubt where there's smoke, he'll be stoking the fire. And I suppose I'll use this period to tend to my bow. Next time my arrow will fly true. Whatever you say, girl. Anyways, back to the main story. Hey guys, I just went on a little adventure real quick. Mr. Roku, sorry to have you to tell you this, but well, John Tain has agreed to sign the pact, yes? Well, it's a shame to lose a capable goldsmith. To have one of our own handpicked to serve the third promise is great honor for Watcher Makey. I appreciate your understanding. Of course, if you happen to know any other talented artisans, regardless of their expertise, I hope you send them my way. It could even be yourself if you're so inclined. Yeah, I'll be back later. I'll keep that in mind. Though my time here was brief, I will not forget your kindness, Master Wopley. I am blessed to have these workshops be my first home in Tuliolal. Come back and visit us if the Moblins cut you loose. You'll always have a job at watching Makey Makey. I'll expect you want to leave for Earth and Shire as soon as possible. I'll go and pack my things. Wah, wah, wah. What became of Fontaine? Were you able to find him? He did. We did, and he's agreed to become a potsworn. We'll leave when he's ready, but you still have a little time. Splendid. We shall meet you anon. I had plenty of reasons to win the contest, but now I have one more. Fontaine's putting his faith in me, and I won't let him down. Damn, looking good. Right then, I have some things to take care of at the palace. Well, you can pass the time however you like. I suggest you head back to the cabins. After all, even heroes need rest, and we still have a big journey ahead of us. This way. Welcome back, sir. You've had a Landsguard messenger most anxiously waiting your return. Drake of the Third Promise Entourage? I've been all over the city looking for you. The Dawn Servant summons you to the palace. You are to present yourself to the gate guard stationed outside Sunperch at your earliest convenience. Oh, and one more thing, you are not to mention this visit to Wook Lamat. Fucking alright. Oh, he wants to fight. Dawn Servant. I'm gonna go to the bathroom before this then. to learn how to pause things when I'm going on break. I'll pause the recording at least. Alrighty. The uncertain waits you within. While I was not informed of the reason for your audience in terms of attire, I suggest a full battle regalia. Yeah. I knew it. He heard we were in town and wanted to fight.
Forgive me these sudden summons. When I learned my daughter's champion was back in the city, I couldn't resist the opportunity. And they call me head of resolve for good reason. Old as I am, I have not lost a battle worthy of the name since the day I took the throne. And I've been craving a proper challenge. The Lance Wielder, Estinian, he fought well enough, but our bout was ended before a victor could be decided. Judging by the sailors' gossip, you are a warrior of renown in your homeland. Yet I wonder, with all your deeds done and victories won, are you warrior enough to stand against me?
Fucking I'll show you, warrior. Drops pants.
Not even the slightest hint of fear. I knew you were no pretender. The battle rages upon me. I'll stop short of killing you, of course. But expect no other mercies. Come, ready your arms, and show me the truth of the tales.
And the lyrics soundtrack. You know this is just a friendly bout.
Give it your all! I want a one to remember!
Okay, I like that combo.
Let's test the waters.
Oh shit. Okay, so it doesn't matter. Okay, noted. New markers. Yes, I know. Gonna do it easy or very easy. Okay.
This woman did not lie. Very well. Resolve them
What are you planning?
Now we'll see what you're truly made of.
Oops. I knew that, something like that was going to be coming.
Will do. You've shown me more than enough.
I feel like that's a prelude to what's-his-face's, boss fight. But cool, Jaws.
I brought my full strength to bear against opponents before, but you are the first to withstand it. Even with my head of reason asleep, I never expected you to give me so much trouble. Estinian did not exaggerate. You are a force to be reckoned with. Now, a confession. I said I crave a challenge, and that was no lie. But I had another reason for calling you here. I had to judge for myself if you were fit to attend my beloved daughter.
Did you do this with the other guys?
In some respects, she is much like me. Hard-headed and prone to rush into danger. But one with your talents could readily dispatch the threats that bar Lamachi's way. Will you hear my question and answer me plainly? Address me not as the ruler of Tuliola, but a concerned father. Thank you. Then tell me, given your journey together thus far, what is your impression of Lamachi? Whether it be as their promise or just a companion on the road. Speak your mind. Ha! A tactful response. But agreed, she is not ready for the throne. Not yet. Lamachi thinks she understands our many peoples. Their histories, their cultures, their beliefs. But she knows only what she's seen in the capital. And it's not only her who concerns me. Even this early in the contest, you must have realized. As potential rulers, all four claimants are lacking. This is why I elected to hold the right of succession. Not to choose a fitting candidate, but to cultivate one. And if no one has impressed me by the end of it, then to no one will I yield my throne. As a parent, I pray that my children rise to the occasion. With outsiders dragged into my game, I am also hopeful that the different perspectives you and your companions have to offer will inspire them to grow. I imagine you in particular have traveled many lands, know many peoples and cultures, loved them and been loved in turn. Guide Lamachi as you think best. Walk at her side and, when needed, push her to walk ahead.
I knew it. There I was, about to sit down for some of Namika's cooking, when I heard that Papa had sent for you. You were dueling behind my back, weren't you?
I see there is no point in denying it. You needn't worry, daughter. I took care not to inflict lasting injuries. You and your ally may return to the contest without disadvantage. No harm done.
I swear, just as I was learning newfound respect for my father. Let's take our leave of this battle-mad oaf before he calls on the rest of my entourage.
Watch over her, champion. Kona's recruits are no less sharp, as one might expect of Galloff's countrymen. They saw the flaws in our claimants from the outset. The other two, though, they dismiss comrades willing to point out their shortcomings, and no good can come of it.
Yeah, overconfidence has led down wrong paths. If he had his way, Papa would keep doing until the day he dies. Even now, I know of only 3 people who didn't need to be carried away about their bouts: Zaralja, your lance-wielding friend, and yourself. You really do live up to your fearsome reputation. I'm curious though, did Papa want anything else from you? Small favor, nothing more. If that's all it was. Wah, wah, wah. Now all I need is the head and gloves. Gloves first. I still haven't had one bite of Namika's food thanks to Papa's nonsense, so I'm going back to finish my plate before I head out. I've otherwise asked everyone to meet at Forard's cabins. Come and join us after you've had a moment to recover, huh? Boing. Oh, boing. Boing. Saw dudes. Sorry to keep everyone waiting. That's it? You're all set to go? Ah, beans and farts and... Let me rewind. I left Eorzea prepared to travel in search of work, so I had few belongings to begin with. Bidding farewell to my fellow artisans took rather a lot of time, however. Again, I appreciate you making this commitment, Fonjontaine. Shall we depart now for Earthenshire, then? A word before you go. Oh. Hey, bud. Look at you. What are you doing here? I spent my days correcting manners, and here I am perpetrating the grave offense of delaying the third promise's departure. Please take up your axe and rend my flesh into taco meat. Must your demands be so gruesome? Besides, I told you that kind of thing doesn't bother me. Alright then, I won't let it bother me either. What was that about? Alright, she didn't see him. I'd come to the city to purchase supplies when I spotted your entourage getting ready to leave. You seek the City of Gold, if I'm not mistaken. That's right, it's the final step of the Rite of Succession. If you know anything about the subject, I'd love to hear it. Then allow me to be of service. As you know, the legend of the Golden City have been passed down in Tyrell for thousands of years. Yet when it comes to describing the place itself, the stories do not always agree. Some portray it as one might expect, glittering metropolis of golden towers. Others suggest that it's more unassuming and owes the name to a fabulous treasure hidden at its heart. Every telling, however, has a common thread. Those who go in search of the Golden City do not return. The lesson to be learned from this third promise is that to seek the legend is to court death. I must implore you to proceed. I must implore you to proceed with the utmost care. That is all I wish to say. I shall pray for your safe journey. Wait. What are we to make of these cautionary tales? If every expedition has ended in tragedy, how did the Dawn Servant find the city and return without incident? It seems the legend originated with Yok Huy. Speaking with them remains our strongest lead, I feel. A lead we shall follow in time, but first, let us see Fonjontaine safely into the Moblins' care. while in Cosmouka. Uh-oh.
Finding a willing artisan was even easier than expected.
She's pretty.
Many indeed are eager to curry favor with the Resilient Sun, especially if it means sharing the promise of new territories.
Those who prove useful will have all the land they desire.
Oh, shoot. Yeah, wait. Bup, bup, bup.
Such generous words, yet the manner in which he speaks them. If neither wealth nor territory are of value, wherefore does he seek to bring the world to heel?
Sorted.
Step aside.
Remind me, there was no rule against poaching craftsmen from other claimants. Was there?
Yeah, but how are you gonna poach?
Do not be foolish, Bakul Jaja.
Foolish would be carrying on with these dull feats when all I need to win are the keystones. And besides, it's long past time I humble this arrogant one-head. The Dawntrail may have sired you against all odds, but there is nothing blessed about your birth. Only a two-head is fit to rule. Only we are worthy. Draw your weapon. Face me in battle and learn your place.
A moment, First Promise. Leave him alive, if you would. I foresee a use for this nuisance.
That means Zakul's gonna win.
Too scared to make the first move? Then allow me!
Oh. He's like that, is he? Damn, he chill.
But he's just a runt.
A runt who's on equal martial footing
My
to the
thanks
Dawn
for
Servant.
your restraint.
I can kill him whenever I please.
Your part in this is far from over.
Yeah. Get near Zakul. We're back and we brought us a willing potsworn. This is Von Jontain, a talented goldsmith who once worked with Ashtane's aesthetics in Ulda. Wonderful, impressive. You are the first to return, Third Promise. And with an artisan comes from across the salt, no less. We welcome you and your unique skills to Earthshire. Help Hand will show you to the work pot. Then it is. Then I look forward to hearing your proclaimed dawn servant. You Fontaine. It reminds me of that. I don't know what it's from, but it's Clem Fandango. You have reachment of the requirements of the feats of pot. Ready Rock presents your keystone with joy smiles and well wishing. Oh, sorry, that's my gummy. That makes 3. More pot sworn candidates? Come, tell Ready Rock your tales. Yeah. Oh man, that means Two-Head motherfucker is behind a lot. Another feat accomplished, another keystone acquired. Oh ho ho, you are doing well. I expected nothing less of Zaraja's esteemed siblings. Your cleverness in particular is most admirable, second promise. We must have you apply that Charlie knowledge you so cherish and arm Terrell with weapons of magic tech design. In your role as the new Dawn Servant's chief advisor, of course. Deals of war have no interest for me. I wish only to improve our nation through practical innovations. Foreign powers will think twice about testing our strength once Tuliyola is known for its advanced technology. Just as Garlean Empire was deterred from invading Charlia. That may well be true, but how long will it take Tuliyola to progress to this advanced state? How many years? The collective commitment to education and hard work, it should not so very. Your way is too slow. Easier to expand our territory and swallow Charlian whole. Conquer other nations through force of arms, and you're looking for a future of uprisings and bloodshed. Yours wouldn't be the first failed empire. Then we will keep fighting until the mounting costs convince them to lay down their weapons, until all have grown tired of loss. How would such an outcome bring anyone joy? What you propose is a mockery of peace. I have a feeling we're going to fight him too. Ready Rock is reminded of days long ago. In time before Tuliyola, there were no pot packs for Potsworn. It was normal to grab snatch artisans and force them to work for mobbies. Until the day Gulal Jaja arrived, the families of Grab Snatch pleaded with them, and so he came to Earthenshire. So he was just straight up an adventurer before, he became a king. Mobbies are not a warm Mobbies are not a war-make people. We feared death had come for us, but Galul Jaja just wanted to talk. Be at ease. We are here to trade words, not blows. The gold work crafted in this village is superb. One can tell at a glance the quality of materials used, the mastery of technique employed. Yet it does not stir the heart. A goblet shaped by bound hands and broken spirit is devoid of luster. Compare that now to the works of a joyful artisan. She pours her soul, very soul into her creations, and they shine like a newly risen sun. Have you not seen this to be true? And so began the custom of good living. Happy potsworn make good work, and good works make mobbies happy. The little Jaja words were wise. Joy smiles did indeed bring fine craft and much jingly shine. So the hand of reason was behind the forging of the pot packs. Yes, reason and clever thinking changed Mobby's way of life. Well. The first promise tires of your talk of olden days. He would rather look to the future and the next feat. Feat? Sorry, I drink a lot of water, and water makes me burpy. Especially if I chug it. We should get going on as well. I've been chugging water because it's been hot, and I just want to cool down. So I'm treating my body like a PC. And actually hydrating properly. Or wait, do we treat PCs like humans? Cool Jaja never did come back, did he? Yeah, but cool Jaja is far behind. Oh, and third promise. Rock would repay you for hand-helping with Kahi. He brings a tale of the Golden City. Really? I'd love to hear it. Yeah, it's cursed. Towers the street, all fashioned from gold. Everywhere you look, every splendor you can imagine. The young, the old, everyone in between, they live in the golden happiness. A city of eternal bliss, forever perched above the clouds. A golden city above the clouds? Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Everything fashioned from gold, huh? Just imagine everyone living in golden happiness. Now that's the city I'd like to visit. Excuse me, Rock, where did you hear that particular tale? Let me just reread that so I can... Perched above the clouds. Where did you hear that particular tale? From our longtime Yok Huy friends. They live up in the mountains in Urkopacha. Giants again. Seems everything is pointing us their way. This feat and everything leading up to it has taught me much about the Moblin way of life. I'll be sad to leave Earthenshire and your joy smiles behind. See if any of these have gear or... That's the way. It's an accessory. 6, 5. Yeah, I'll get some of these. Oh. That's the one I just went to, wasn't it? This one just gives me food. There's a few around here. Stick out the quests that don't actually give me better gear. Better gear. Leave me alone. I don't want what you're selling. Now you two I want what you're selling. You know, my mic isn't picking up some of the noises I'm making to this song. That's a pain in the ass when I'm gonna double check everything. Because that was just a singular quest, side quest with 655 gear. Like, it's weird that there was only one. There could be another one coming up. Well, some more coming up. Uh, 660. The next weapon may or may not be good for... Maybe. We'll see. Right, we should see the giants next. Agreed. Golden Mysteries notwithstanding, their village is featured prominently in the saga and is not to be ignored. The Kapacha Highlands should be easy enough to reach from here. If we leave Earthenshire from the west, the road which leads up to the mountains, there's a road that leads up to the mountains. Let's find that first. So hear me out, right? I like to think of D&D builds for characters. You look at Wuklamat and think, oh, she's barbarian because warrior. Nah, I just think she's a strength-based ranger. Because she's knowledgeable about people, the environments, and everything. She's a good martial artist. In fact, the only barbarian I would see is the two Mamulja in this. Maybe Zakulja is a fighter. Looks like the trail is going up that steep, going to get steep from here on. I hope everyone is ready for some climbing. Then again, it's also hard to call Bakulja a barbarian because he also uses magic. Then again, two heads. Third promise. I'm glad I caught you. Ready Rock has asked me to bring you back to the village. She said there's something she forgot to forgive you. Something other than a keystone? Yes, an item of great importance, or so I was told. It shouldn't take long if you would. Please follow me. This is a trap. It's a trap! I wonder what this is about. Well, no need for everyone to come. I'll be back in a little while. It's a trap! This is taking quite a while. Just keep waiting for now, I suppose. If there were complications, well, let us wait longer. This is getting a little ridiculous. Did she get lost on the way back to find us? But how? There's only one road. I wouldn't underestimate Wukalamat's sense of direction, or lack thereof. Well, then, they're maybe not everything about Ranger. Fortunately, she has a link pro. Let's see what's keeping her, shall we? He's not responding. Perhaps we should all return to Earthenshire. 'Twas Ready Rock who had business with her, yes? Back so soon? We've come looking for Book of the Mat. Did someone not send... did you not send someone to fetch her? Oh, Ready Rock did not. Neither has she seen the third promise since you were last here. Then who was that man that came for her? Oh, I thought you left already. Where's Lamai? Is she not with you? Hop 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 hop. You don't know where she is? How could you let this happen? That thou shouldest worry for thy sisters, understandable. Yet, rather than assign blame, thine energies are better spent on locating her. I'll help you search. This is not how I'd wish a fellow claimant to lose the contest. My sister, least of all. In that case, dividing our forces will allow us to cover more ground. Drake and I should work together. At least, to better facilitate the communication between our groups. Hop hop. Then, rest of us will split up. Report in, and you should find. Should you find anything? Yeah, everyone except Kwana has a link pearl to each other. We'll be on our way as well. Right, keep in touch. Baby, 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 baby. Come, we should begin our search. Question is, whose group was that a part of? Because the only people with Zakulja and Bakulja are Mamulja. No here. Damn, that looks good. Yeah. If Lamai was returning to Earthenshire from the west, then she should have passed through here, except Ready Rock swears she didn't see her. In which case, 'tis entirely possible that Lamai never made it back to the village at all. The only way to be certain is to ask the sentry stationed at the opposite entrance. Third promise, Mabi has been standing at his post diligent eye watchings, and he has seen no claimants pass this way. What of Tonawa Ota with brightly colored hair? Mabi knows something of this one. He hears tongue flops about Pelu Peddler and Many Fires, who was attacked by a crazy-haired bandit on the road. A bandit, you say? Thank you, you've been most helpful. Ah, it's a bandit. My sister's clearly not here, though I wish it were otherwise. We must consider the possibility that the Tonawatan messenger and the brigand described the sentry are one and the same. And that Lamai is in very real danger. Come, let us hurry to Many Fires. I'd like a word with this peddler, should they still be around. Was there something I could help you with? I'm told you were the victim of a bandit attack. Could you recount exactly what happened? My goodness, I thought I recognized you. I'll tell you everything I remember, second promise. It was a scoundrel, Waukesha, who ambushed me. Know the name of your attacker? There's no mistaking that hair. All my peddler friends have stories of that notorious bandit leader and his predations. Waukesha and his gang will stoop to any low for the sake of a few pel. And with no fresh quarry coming up, the broken stairs, they've become more creative. Little wonder he went after Lamati. He's likely to ransom her for a royal sum. I expect he'll soon make his demands, but I don't intend to wait. We'll find this villain first and deliver his deserved payment in person. What say you to a small deception? I'll assume the role of a well-to-do merchant to lure out Waukesha out of hiding. Then, when he comes sniffing about, we catch that rat by the tail. I mean, I guess, but you're kind of also a prince. An excellent plan. I have just the right garments for your disguise. Oh, well, there we go. At a specially discounted price, of course. A brush with bandits haven't dampened your mercantile spirit, I see. Very well, I accept your generous deal. How about negotiate? Like, hey, I take out the bandits. Now we lay the bait. I will precede you into many fires with my presence known. You follow on behind, boasting to those along the way how you paid me a hefty person in exchange for a rare gemstone or some such. If Waukesha is as coin hungry as they say, then a recently enriched peddler should be an irresistible mark. We should let him strike and then spring our trap. Time to play our parts. Share with him how happy your imaginary deal was with me. Once you put on an appropriate display, we can continue our next performance. Happy. A rare gemstone from the Hestero merchant, you say? I envy the profit he must have made from such a sale. Since the stairs were destroyed, I've not been able to peddle goods at my usual haunts. That Moblin over there looks amenable to conversation. The stage is yours, Drake. Estero sold you Sparklestone for your collection. Well, that explains your giant Joe smiles. Mobby's happy for your happiness. Mobby is also jealous of the merchant and all the jinkly shine he must have made. That should be enough, but perhaps one last act to drive it home. You see that cheerful Pelu? Tell him the tale of your precious gemstone, and we'll be done with this part of the charade.
I know what I said.
A passing peddler had the very gemstone you sought for your collection? That is a stroke of luck. And I'd wager the merchant was just as pleased to fill his pocket with your grateful coin, eh?
Yep, that's right.
Well, I'm impressed. I'm inspired to go earn some Pell of my own. Who knows? Maybe an opportunity will find me, even as it found you. Ah, my most valued customer. The profit from your single purchase of yours should see me through the weeks of idle leisure. Traveling with such a fat purse and no sellswords is tempting fate, so I shall make Earthenshire my last stop and return to forthwith to Tuliolal. Did you see? The rat has come for the nibble. You played your part to perfection, Drake. A man of many talents, just as Thancred and Urianger described. Now let us lure Kessa out and spring her trap. How's this look like? Ah. Let us execute the final stage of the plan. I'll set out towards the Earthenshire alone and unarmed. The better to sell the Atlas of Defenseless Merchant. Assuming, Kessa is watching, he'll likely wait for some quiet stretch of road before accosting me. I'll be relying on you to follow closely behind, remaining hidden until the time comes to spring the trap of our bandit king. Just remember, we need him alive. Tempting. Knee boing, knee boing, knee boing, knee. Fucking looking not at me. Stealth. She's cute. Oh, she's loaded. I hear business has been good to you, Master Merchant. How about you share some of the profits? And by some, I mean every coin you got. You're the gemstone collector. Oh, I see what it is. We've been tricked. Spit in your eye, men. Kill these Vidral. Sorry, Toots. Slippery vermin, we'll have no to interrogate his underlings instead. If you be so kind, pray leave them capable of speech. Bring it on, oh fuck boys. I was hoping to talk with you, boss, but I suppose you three will have to do. Wait, that's the second promise. What do you want with us? Think I'm scared of a fancy title? I'll take your royal ears as the trophy as soon as I get free of these ropes. I know your gang is behind my sister's abduction. Tell me where she is. Eat pack of shit, salt lover. You'll get not answers from us. That's right, we don't serve you. Do not play games with me. Where is Lamat? I am fast losing my patience. Talk now or die. The choice is yours. We were hired to nab the third promise, that's all. We don't know where they took her. Hired? By whom? We weren't told that either. Only Wakeshwa knows. He's the one who took the job. It seems we needed... Well, it seems we needed the leader after all. Once I've arranged for the Landsguard to take custody of these criminals, I'll call on Thancred and his tracking skills. But perhaps you could pursue Wakeshwa in the meantime? The bandit was running in easterly direction. Should you locate him, I suggest you shadow him rather than force a confrontation. He might lead us to where Lamat is being held. Boingy, boingy, boingy. Yeah, see? That's right. See? This was meant to be easy. Whoa. That was probably the last stretch of it, too. Bigu? Hell yeah. Stealth. Suck my cats. Okay, I'm back. Finally, my money, now. The land's guard may be hunting us already. Calm yourself, we had our own troubles finding a suitable hideaway. Right. We're finished. Take your prize and leave me out of the rest. Such hostility, you are hurting for coin, and I offered you you gainful employment out of the bottom courtesy of out of kindness. Kindness, you brought a blackened tempest upon us. One look, and I could tell that man was a killer, a butcher, a salted devil in flesh. Oh, spare me your fearful bleeding. Go on, scamper away before the scary mercenary comes for your head. Kona told me the news. You found the abductor then? What's the situation? And you think the bandits are hired by this Hoobigo? Alright, new strategy. Forget Wawaskaska, stay on the Mamulja's tail. Well, we don't want you to endanger the third promise, so keep your distance until we're certain they have her. I'll catch up to you as soon as I'm able. Huh. One stealth into another stealth, huh? Hop, 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 hop. Hoobigo, Hoobigo, Hoobigo. What's it? Yeah, that's right, suck my dick. Aha!
Better late than never. That Mamuja. He's the one who kidnapped Wook Lamart. So we're still unsure. If we can follow him a bit longer, confirm his connection to the abductors. That will complicate matters.
Take a pot shot.
Confound it!
If I set out now, I can trail them along the riverbank.
Do it!
Even if it costs you the contest.
What worth is the throne if I lose my sister to win it?
Good man.
Very well then.
See, Koana is
Send word when I locate
such
her.
a good beam.
Till then, I suggest you save your strength. A rescue attempt could turn ugly.
That Hubigo just now. I swear I've seen him with Bakul Jaja. Knowing the way that monster works, he probably hired bandits to kidnap her so he could steal her keystones. But even alone, my sister is more than a match for a gang of untrained ruffians. She must have been ambushed or deceived. Gah! I should have been there! If those bastards have hurt her!
Sorry, messaging someone.
I do trust him, but... Forgive me. Snapping at you won't get my sister back. I'm afraid I've always been like this when it comes to Lamachi. The thought of her being in danger sends me into a panic. But isn't that how families should be? These days, Turali Mikote live however they please. But the clan into which I was born kept to the nomadic traditions of our ancestors. They herded their own neck across the plains, always moving with the seasons. During one such migration, my birth parents left me behind. A child. All alone. Without a single word of explanation. A chance encounter with a kind Pelu merchant was the only reason I survived. Taking pity on me, he taught me his trade that I might fend for myself. I became a stallkeeper in Tuliyolal's market. And that is where the Dawn servant found and adopted me. I had already been in the palace some time when Lamachi came to join us. Like me, she had been cast aside by her parents. I knew the pain of solitude and wanted to spare her that suffering. As this tiny child's new brother, I swore I would always be there for her. So, as you might now understand, I will stop at nothing to rescue her. While we await word from Tancred, I suggest we prepare ourselves to travel downriver. You have a boat, yes?
Had a boat.
Why release the Pontiff not to delay pursuit? If we were unsure of their guilt before, then this surely proves it. Before we act, however, let us regroup with your comrades. Would you mind making the call?
Oh, why don't you call? Oh, that's right.
Understood. We'll meet you at many fires.
Where's Jistola? Both Graha, Tia, and Jistola have been weirdly missing. Well, not weirdly, I just don't remember what they're doing. I may have put rescuing Lamai ahead of my own progress, but I do not take that to mean I've given up on the contest. You understand how important she is to me, yet regardless of how close we were, I would have made the same choice. After all, I am incapable of saving my sister while also winning the throne. If I'm incapable of saving my sister while also winning the throne, then I am not fit to inherit our father's worthy mantle. We need to gather our forces. Firstly, allow me to brief everyone on the present situation. Thus, at the very least, we believe this Hubigo knows where Lamai. Oh, it was on an automatic timer. Let me go back to that. Thus, at the very least, we believe that this Hubigo knows where Lamai has been taken. Thancred is shadowing their boat even as we speak, and I should like to join him with all haste. Nah, beans. Unfortunately, our quarry has the foresight to release your punity from its harness, leaving us without means to give you pursuit. And Vel, as an expert on wildlife, what are our chances of recapturing the beast? Fuck all. With the right mix of feed, it can be done. I should like an extra hand to help scatter it about, however. Would you accompany him? Meanwhile, the rest of us should work on getting the harness repaired. It appears to have been damaged when the puny was let loose. One sec, I'm messaging someone. With the peddlers here in camp, we should have little trouble purchasing replacement materials. As for any necessary metalwork, Earthenshire's artisans are best short work at hand. And let us divide the tasks and have at it. There was an unusually aggressive herd of wild punitas down the river. so our girl will have to have fled in the opposite direction. Come, we'll try the waters upriver. Meat, 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 meat. Meat, 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 meat. Assuming our punity has come this way, she'll be hiding in the depths of Marsh Ligaka. We'll need to lure her back to the shallows with the promise of food. Wild punities eat mainly aquatic grasses and plants, but the tame ones are often fed vegetable scraps. Knowing this, I added leftovers to the feed I've prepared. This should help the mixture stand out against the marsh's natural scents. Ligaka is crawling with predators, however, so I'll leave you to scatter the feed deeper in. I'll be waiting for you near the shallows with the rest of our Punity's enticing feast. And seriously, cat? Oop. Came back just in time. Where would scattering the food here do? What would it do here? It's not going to show up here. All set. I've just finished laying out the last of the bait. Step back out of sight and leave the rest to me. Here she is. Why the fuck is she flying? There's nothing to be afraid of. We just need your help one last time. You're hungry, I wager. Come with me. Ow. Yes, there's a good girl. Fine here, I think. I'll give you a few more treats and lead her over to the boat. You can let Connor know we've had our punity back. And Belle has the punity in hand? Good, I expect nothing less from the certified gleaner. Stroller! Dumb. As for the harness, we were able to purchase all the parts we need. The Levier twins are over in Earthenshire now, having Potsworn make the repairs. I'm told it shouldn't take long. We'll be ready to embark on our rescue mission as soon as we hear from Thancred. Thancred must know something by now. Oh, and that must be him. Oh, no, it's Bam. You found her? Understood, thank you. I had but to invoke his name. Thancred follows the Hoobagoo's boat. Followed the Hoobagoo's boat to its destination and confirmed that they are indeed holding my sister captive. They, of course, being Bakul Jaja and his minions. I swear I'll make him regret this. Lama is in rich leaf tunnels. The moment the harness is repaired, we'll strap in the punity and make our way back to Ikyam.
Thancred.
The third promise is up ahead. She's unharmed, but we best not dally.
Spit on these pathetic feats. Far more satisfying to claim the baubles by force.
Give it back! Forzanten poured his everything into that stone. You've no right to touch it.
Oh, was that the name of your artisan? How could you allow something so precious to be stolen?
You thieving cheat! You're no true claimant!
What does that make the foolish kitty who fell into my trap? If pitiful roars were all it took to claim the throne, you'd be first in line.
Now, brother. You shouldn't tease her. Look, the poor thing siblings on the verge of tears. Meow. Someone save me. Who did that?
Sup, motherfucker?
His scales are as thick as his skulls.
Coward! You dare ambush me?
Tis the blessed sibling's favorite tactic.
That useless Buddha was sycophant. He was supposed to keep the lackeys running in circles.
Oh, you must tell me all about that.
Careful now. You wouldn't want to hit her hostage.
That one's not to be underestimated.
They can do nothing while we have.
I saw it. I was hoping for something a bit more comedic, but this is fine.
Impeccable timing.
Amachi, are you all right?
Aye, thanks to you.
These weaklings think they can defy us? We'll slaughter the lot of them!
Patience, brother. The keystone is ours. There is no need to fight this day. And Zoralja has left us hurting.
No! I won't stop until I gut these maggots and feed them their entrails!
If we fall
Trial?
here, we fail our siblings for nothing. Is that what you want?
No, brother. Break off! We retreat!
Wait! Damn you, Bakul Jaja!
Do we give chase?
We head back. Namachi is safe. And that is what matters.
I'm so glad to I'm glad to see you unharmed, Lamaki. Thanks again for coming to my rescue, Koana. And to all of you too. Bakul Jaja must be desperate indeed to resort to such aggressive tactics. I shouldn't be so careless. I underestimated him, and it cost me a keystone. Fontaine upended his life so that I could accomplish the Moblins' feat. He believed in me, believed in my cause, and I've let him down. That fucking ain't true. Someone's just a fucking dirty cheater. Yes, we'll do exactly that. Next time I meet that brute, I'll knock him straight on his scaly behind and take back my keystone. Speaking of vengeance, didn't Bakul Jaja curse some useless Bonewa sycophant when he caught sight of us? A reference to Sorilja, I would assume. He is devoted to our brother, and is the only Bonewa I know participating in this rite of suggestion. So, if Sorilja was somehow involved in this, I'll never forgive him for putting our sister in danger. He will have why did that? Will have forfeited his right to be called brother. Ahem. Bakul Jaja should face punishment, of course, but so must the bandits who had the bandits who had the temerity, never heard of that word, to abduct Lamatyi. I shall request that Father send a contingent of Landsguard to enforce the law in this region. I agree that measures need to be taken to keep travelers safe. But I wonder what pushed these people toward the life of banditry in the first place. If we dig deeper, we might find a way to improve things for everyone. Yeah, see? Mine's on the peace game. Just something to think about. For now, however, the rite continues. I thank you for all your help. We should be moving on as well. Are you feeling fit to travel, Wok Lamat? You bet I am. Zeralja's gained a good head start, and it's time we clawed back some lost ground. I really am sorry this happened. From now on, I won't let my guard down around suspicious strangers. Or just buddy system. And again, I do appreciate you all coming to save me. The road beckons, friends. Let's be on our way to Yok Huy. And it's back to where the path... Then it's back to where the path through the mountains begins. You remember the spot where we were tricked off with Lokeshwa? Just gonna rub it on my face like that. I wonder if he's raising my hackles on purpose. You know, trying to just keep my anger directed at him instead of myself. Either way, we can't be standing here or around here all day. We have lots of lost time to make up for. Alright, you son of a bitches. Nope. Do this. Did any more quests spawn here? One, two, yeah, no, none dead. Doo 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 doo. Mm-hmm. Oh, not yet. Na-na-na. Na-na-na-na-na. Oh, no, no. I couldn't leave without letting Ready Rock know what happened, so I stopped in Earthenshire to say a few words before moving on. Now Enverill's no one to be seen. Couldn't he wait a few more moments? So much for giving him the benefit of the doubt. Come on, let's catch up to him. I worried Wooklet would agonize over the loss of her keystone, but it seems nothing to be concerned about. Onwards and upwards. Sure you've noticed, but the air goes thick at this elevation. Take it slow as your body adjusts. Deep breaths, drink plenty of water. A few more steps and we'll be in Warlar's Echo. Okay, so this is the lower area of... Okay, cool. Oh, right. I think I'm getting used to the air up here. So this is the place from the Lay of Proof where Papa met with the Yok Huy. Damn you, ugly. That must be them. I don't think I've actually seen one outside of the picture. So it is for most of Turali. Giants rarely visit the lowlands. Here, their mountain fastness. Here in their mountain fastness, they tend to the solemn duty they pledge to undertake in their pact with the Dawn Servant. To watch over the Tural Vidral Valley Garmanda and maintain its prison within their temple. Ah yes, Wooklet told us about the Tural Vidral. Creatures that live for far longer than normal and awaken to strange powers. Indeed, yet even among these anomalies, Valley Garmanda is unrivaled in strength. It has endured for centuries, bringing catastrophe each time it emerges from its lair. As you learned in the Lay of Ice, it was Galul Jaja who was at last managed to imprison the beast, and it has lain dormant in the temple ever since. It is said the building bears a gaping hole in the ceiling from when Valley Garmanda was lured inside by Galul Jaja's final ploy. I'd like to see the strongest of all Tural Vidral. I wonder what it was like to fight it. Warlord's Echo was both the Lay of Proof and the Lay of Ice, where both Lay of Proof and Lay of Ice took place. Does this not suggest we'll be facing 2 feats this time? Feats. That's a question we can ask the Elector once we find him. Or maybe we should flush out Bakul Jaja so I can beat my keystone out of him. I'm in for that, beating up that thieving bastard. Damn right, now where to start looking. Perhaps the feat should take precedence while we're here. I'm sure there will be other opportunities to confront Bakul Jaja. I suppose we do still have 4 keystones to earn. No matter what we do, the contest will put us against him sooner or later. Alright, let's seek out the Elector. I suggest we pay a visit to Kariorzar the Gracious, or so their temple is called. The Moblins told me that High Luminary Gerfurler is to be found there. If we are to ask someone for information, then he seems like the wise choice. I thought the giants were going to be bigger. See if I can convince the guards to let us through. I am Wukalamat, third promise of Tuliolal, and I seek your elector for the right of succession. May I speak to Gerfurler? The High Luminary has granted admittance to the claimants. You may enter. Huh, that was easier than unexpected. In we go. God, is that? Aye, a Valigarmanda. So that's the thing from the poster. Welcome. High Luminary Gefurler? He is not here at present. I'm Luminary Zerwurmer. This is the Sky Ruin this is the Sky Ruin Valigarmanda? It is. The Turo Vidral whose name has evoked terror since time immemorial. Even my people, once conquerors of the beaten sun, of all beneath the sun, were as brittle as leaves before Valigarmanda's tempestuous power. That's a good word. When the Sky Ruin descended upon Urkopacha 8 decades ago, the casualties were staggering. Had Galul Jaja and his companions not intervened, we would have been slaughtered to the last. Their titanic battle with Valigarmanda raged for 10 days and 10 nights. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 10 days and 10 nights. I'm trying to count to 8, see, like, okay, they had a trial party. Anyways. As their foe fought on, tireless and relentless, our heroes were pushed beyond the limits of their endurance. Thus did the head of reason concoct a desperate plan. Galul Jaja tricked the Sky Ruin into losing control of its own ice magics, causing the unwitting Vidral to encase itself in frozen aether. And it's been like that been like this ever since. Nice work, Papa. But what happens if the ice ever melts? The same question looms in our minds, for the magics sustaining this prison grow weaker but with each passing year. Valigarmanda commands its power of fire and lightning and ice. Some believe that the violence of the recent storm was the result of those energies slipping free. Raging tempests from Valigarmanda. Setting future worries aside, are you to come for to attempt a feat of proof? Yes. High Luminary chosen the Elector has left me with instructions for all aspiring claimants. You are to scour the forbidding mountains, find the waiting Gefurler find the waiting Gefurler. That is to be your challenge. So the search itself is the fee. You've already spoken with my brothers, I take it? I have. Their expeditions are underway. Then we better pick up the pace. Aye, but we need a direction to search first. Let's see what hints we can gather from the villagers. I might go a little longer today because I'm just in the mood for this game so much. I'm loving this expansion because it's just the start of something new. God, Valley Gramando is enormous. I know Papa had friends with him, but it's incredible he could hold his own against that thing. Should its prison ever fail, though, we can't expect the old guard to come running. It'll be up to us to save the day. I expect that to be the first trial. As we've just been informed, the feat of proof requires us to seek the High Luminary Gefurler, somewhere upon these mountains. However, if earlier feats are indication, we must assume the charm precludes the Yok Huy from answering our questions in a straightforward manner. Thus, I would ask you to pay close attention while attempting to divine Gefurler's whereabouts. Though the giants may not give us a precise locations, there may be clues hidden in their words, such as my theory, anyways. Let us see what we can discover. The High Luminary? No, I haven't seen him today. Now let me ask you a question. That Zibral who came out of the temple earlier, was that really the third promise? She seems rather unimposing. How is she meant to succeed the mighty Gulol Jaja? I don't know, fucking suck my dick. She doesn't have to be imposing. You rat bastard. That's right, I just called you a rat. Rat-looking bastard. I don't know why rat bastard is my go-to insult nowadays. Asking after the High Luminary as well, are you? I know not where to find him, but I hope you do have the opportunity to speak together. He is a great man with deep reverence for our traditions. These glyphs we carve for one. He affords them as much value as any treasure we possess. They are records of lives lived. Your arrival, too, I will etch into these stones, that the story of our meeting may endure for untold turnings of the sun. Oh, thanks. If you're curious about our ways, then I bid you visit Proof, the northwest of here. It is one of our grave sites. Tuliola? No, you're from further away than that, I think. As for the High Luminary, I can only guess where he might be. He is a warder of the Sky Ruin, but also keeper of the decrees, and his duties often take him outside the village. First things first, was anyone able to coax forth a definitive location for the High Luminary? As expected, well then clues or other hints might point us in the right direction. I heard that in addition to his usual duties, Gefurler is also charged with keeping the graves. As did I. The Yok Huy's sepulchres appear to hold a special significance in their culture. But would it be appropriate for us outsiders to into their burial grounds? Tread into the burial grounds. Proof, as you say, he encouraged you to visit, and then let's go take a look. Even if we don't find Gefurler there, it'll give us a chance to learn more about the Yok Huy. The gravesite is somewhere northwest of here. Well, then we can leave from that side of the village for a start, shall we?
I'll go for another half hour.
Damn it. This is going to have to prove, following the trail west. There are short drops everywhere, so we're all moving on our own pace. Some of us are not built for craggy terrain. I thought to get my bearings from up here so I don't stumble off a cliff. Why don't you try catching up to Ehrenval? He should be able to point you in the right direction. You know what? I'm guessing it now. The Golden City says it's one of the Moblins said the Golden City was in the cloud above the clouds. So the Golden City is going to be on top of that mountain. Calling it now. God, this place is so pretty. The fuck is this? Meteor crash here recently? Take a look at this crater. There's no wood, no trees, not even dried grass, and yet the ground still burns. This must be one of the scars left by Verlig Garmanda's rampage, as told by the saga. The Sky Rune's fires described as eternal flames that can be quenched by neither storm nor time. And here, I thought it was a literary embellishment. But now we've lost sight of Wukdamat. Proof is northwest along the main road, so hopefully she's still heading the right way. Pa pa ta pa ta pa 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 ta pa ta pa. Look, the Met wins again. Looks like everyone else is here now, too. Greetings, are you Grifferler? No, I am not. The High Luminary did task me with providing a lesson in FFXIV. Those who came in search of him. Oh, so we were meant to find our way here after all. Are you to tell us who is buried here? No one is buried here, in the same sense you mean. When a body has served its purpose, we consign it to flames. Then scatter its ashes across the peaks. Moreover, we do not conceive death as others do. For us, a person does not die when their heart ceases to beat, but only when they are no longer born in the hearts of all who knew them. That is why we build our sepulchres before age or mishap claim us. That way, that we might etch ourselves into the living chronicle of for all eternity. This grave belongs to a good friend. His mortal vessel ended its journey some years ago, but he lives within me, even now. Up there, the stands my own sculpture. Is that? As long as it exists, so too will I. I will endure in the hearts of those who read my grave glyphs in the same manner my friend does in mine. I like that. Has it always been thus for your people? This conception of existence and death? Continue along this path to indelible passage. Behold the history upon its walls, and you may find the answers to your question. Then that's what we'll do. Your traditions are fascinating, and I'd love to know more. I thank you for allowing me to share them, for in doing so I will remain in your hearts also. Hello, a fellow we met has proof suggests that we come here. Yes, the High Luminary commanded that I watch for your arrival as the chroniclers of our people. Yeah. It has ever been my family's duty to pass on the teachings of the murals from generation to generation. They really are magnificent, and together they tell the tale of your people's history. There are events which shaped us. I would share them with you ere you continue on your way. Please, we would love to hear all about it. Then I will begin. This first mural depicts time more than 1100 years ago, an age of great prosperity for the Yok Huy. Blessed with size and strength unmatched by other peoples, our ancestors marched forth and brought much of Yogg-Taral under their dominion. Then when all before them had been conquered, they turned their gaze northward, seeking to expand their territory and power. Here we see the expedition to Yogg-Taral, unable to cross the strait by ship. Our forefathers set to building a bridge to the northern lands, a grand labor which consumed the greater part of a century. Zorgar the Boundless. We still make use of that bridge to Tuliola. We still make use of that bridge to Tuliola for travel. I can't imagine the patience and dedication it took to complete that scale. But I've never heard of any Yok Huy living in Yogg-Taral. What happened to the ones who went north? Look upon the next moon before the answer. This scene suggests that many giants perished all at once. What manner of enemy could have repelled their invasion? A foe unnamed and unseen. When the expedition pushed forth to Yogg-Taral those 1,000 years ago, its soldiers were felled by disease.
That is an allegory.
Some terrible illness? No. A virulent plague. No virulent plague or newly arisen blight. For the local Tonawata and Tona, it was but a mild affliction of the sort that comes with the turning of seasons. What manifested for them was slight fevers and coughs, however, proved to be deadly for our people. Out of every 10 Yok Huy who joined the northern campaign, 9 of them succumbed to the infection. Those who survived continued to suffer, finding it difficult to sire offspring. I've heard of this before, lacking an inherited resistance. Visitors to distant lands can fall deathly ill to disease a local might shrug off. These events might also have given rise to the practice of cremation rather than the burial of mortal remains. This final mural depicts the return of our grieving brethren to Urkopacha. The reason they first left, why they fought so long and pushed so far, was to ensure peace for our homeland. This undertaking began in ancient times, when our forebears learned they shared the continent with the peoples unlike us in appearance or custom. They feared invasion was inevitable. Rather than meekly waiting their fate, they decided to strike the first blow. Yet, as they fought on and on, the idea of peace drifted further and further away. Only after the disaster in Yogg-Taral and their withdrawal to the mountains did they come to understand. The peace we envisioned had been ours for the taking all along. It was here in the place which birthed us, here in the stones upon which we recorded our days here. Here, in this tranquil life we had traded for conquest and conflict. When you have nothing but fight, when you do nothing but fight, it can blind you to what's right before your eyes. And so we return to the present. I trust you found this brief history of our people enlightening. I'm always glad to hear more about my fellow Tirali. How you've lived until now, and how you wish to live from now on. Then I believe you are ready to proceed. The High Luminari bids you meet him upon the summit of Warkor Zormor. These fucking names. I had a feeling we'd end up scaling that big old mountain. Well then, that's a feat worthy of the name. Follow the trail south of here and begin your ascent. But be wary, beyond the entryway of the mountainside is home to ferocious beasts and mundane otherwise. We'll keep that in mind. Thank you for the warning and the lesson. Finally, we know where we're going, and we're going to the top of Warmore Zormor. Have gear? You do. Do I use it now, or do I use it? Let me check these side quests up here. I said up, up, up. Thank you. Damn, allergic, huh? Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Thank you. Man. Mind your business. Fucking Geodudes. Geodudes with tiny arms. Oh, shit. Right. And you. Blame this one over here. Because the objective is also a little bit past it. We'll end off tonight. If this coming up is a dungeon or trial, I'll do the dungeon or trial first. That's probably a hawk right there. Yep, Queen Hawk. Level 100. I ain't touching that bullshit. Oh, hey. Leave me alone. Ah, yes, Pete fucks. Leave me alone. Given my level and given given that I'm getting gear right now instead of level 93 gear through these side quests, I'm putting money down on maybe a trial. Hopefully it's something. The fuck? Okay. This thin mountain air is going to be the death of me. How long have you been standing there? I was just taking us in the scenery, that's all. Come on, we don't have time to fall off and on the others. I wonder how wind magics would affect higher climate. Remember how the Chronicle were saying that the more they fought, the further away they moved from their idea of peace? It occurs to me that the Zeralja are attempting the feat of proof. If Zeralja is attempting the feat of proof, then he will have heard the same lesson. I can only hope that it's made him reconsider his own stance on education. Educating people through war.
God, that is one tall mountain. And we're supposed to climb it?
Damn it, my theory is immediately broken. Expect to walk here unchallenged. Tell me, stunted ones, did those short legs bring you all this way from Tuliolo?
He's speaking the old Yok Huy tongue. The words are difficult to catch.
Though your words are crude and cumbersome, I use them for your benefit. You are a claimant in this right of succession.
That's right.
Then, if you die, Tuliolo loses a potential ruler.
That's a dark thing to say, friend. I get the feeling you don't share the opinions of the other Yok Huy we've met.
I've been saying it correctly.
We do not grovel before Gulul, Jar Jar, like those shameless lapdogs. My brethren and I are conquerors.
I don't think I'll do dungeon or I don't think I'll do content if it is content here. It is getting later than normal.
Too, it seems.
You think your kin weak for showing deference to my father, but they do not follow the man. It is his peace they respect, a peace they always wanted, which they realized could be had right here.
Justifications of the craven. They turn a case from our ancestors, from the dream we kept alive for 1,000 years and more. They are unworthy of bearing our legacy. I will reclaim the glory of our people and our begins with the death of the third promise.
Alright, man.
Stop! I don't want to fight you.
Then die on your knees. Opportunistic vermin seek to feast on us, do you? Get down here. Your neck will be the first I snap this day.
That's right.
Giant bird.
Why do you help us?
I didn't put much thought into it. My legs were moving before I knew what was happening. I suppose I feared you'd die before we had the chance to get to know each other. Before I could learn more about you.
To what end?
Oh, that's simple. If we're to share the land, it's the best way for us to become friends. How is he?
He'll live. Not quite ready to walk under his own strength, however.
If you could stay and tend to him, the rest of us will continue on to Woko Zormo.
Understood. Be careful up there.
This changes nothing. We will not forsake our conquest.
As you like. You want to kill me, you're welcome to try. But right now, you might want to worry about your comrade.
On a mountain of that size, there are bound to be creatures even I've never heard of. I'll trust you to lead the way.
Then we climb. Gefurler is waiting.
Alright, I think I'm gonna end it here. Oh. Is it a trial, or is it... Oh, no, it's a dungeon. Trial probably doubles as a healer for this. Yeah, that makes sense. Alright. Anyways, YouTube, I'll see you later.